Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Max. Good morning, Paul. That Echo, I'm sure you're out there. Good morning.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, Paul. Yes, I can.
Is it coming through any clearer than it was before?
I mean, I'm not sure it sounds any different, but you can check YouTube and see how you sound. It may. I mean, I don't know. You're better at that stuff than I am.
Oh, it's just I'm testing the Apple Mac, and I'm just seeing that it's at least as comparable to what I was using, because I don't have an actual headphone set or any of that. I'm actually literally talking to the computer. So I wanted to test the Mac today along with YouTube. So this is a good test run.
Sounds super good to me from here. I mean, you sound good and clear, so.
Yeah, you're coming through very clear. The only problem is I don't know how to switch down the volume on the Mac. So I'll be working on that.
Yeah.
Excellent. Another great move during London again.
Yeah, it moved. Yeah, they seem to be doing that now that I'm not trading in London, exactly as Sonny said would happen.
I'm telling you, man, they're watching you. They're watching you.
Crazy. Super great. What all do I got here? Put a bottom wick on this candle now. But it wouldn't surprise me if we don't push and flip and push up. The problem is this structure right here is at about the 0.5 of the last candle wick. So super tough to do anything with this because you're going to anticipate he's going to find resistance there again. Does it have to? No, not necessarily. But you can't really anticipate the whole, recovery of that wick because there is resistance there. So, and the bottom wick's too big for a stop loss anyways. I mean, your stop loss is going to be right. 46, 47 ticks. So there's nothing you can really do with this. I wish we would have got as nice of a set up an entry as we got yesterday. It worked out real well pre-NY. Super tight stop. Nice little move there. Boom. Not bad at all. Today, not as fortunate. Which is funny, it being a Monday, that there was actually a decent setup and entry, but it happens.
Yep.
We're just gonna have to wait on this one. No, I was that series is really I'm excited about it. I think that it's another, and I kind of said it in the introduction video, and it'll be released here soon because I made it yesterday. We're just going through the final touches, but I think it's gonna be a another asset to you guys in order to continue on the path. I think mindset is a lot of people struggle with it, so we're going to go over different aspects of how people struggle with the mindset side of trading and how to conquer that. So I think it's going to be fun, honestly.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I could definitely use some information like that.
Yeah. That's what everybody tells me, and that's kind of part of it because I can come up with all the strategies, and I can drop all the videos of all the TA and how to enter and how to exit and all these things, but at the end of the day, that still doesn't conquer the the demons, let's say, right? I don't know how to put it in other words, but conquer the bad, the demons of mindset. I mean, I don't know how else to do it other than to overcome that as well, because at the end of the day, even if you have the perfect strategy, and even if it's got a high win rate, and even if it's profitable and all these things, and you've got all that down to a T, that doesn't mean that you don't get involved when you shouldn't. That doesn't mean that you don't jump in the market because you want to trade. That doesn't mean that all these things. That doesn't mean that you have the the confidence to push through and use that strategy. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, and I get a lot of DMs, and you already know, Paul, and I try to help these traders through a lot of this stuff, and they ask me questions about this, and they ask me questions about that, and I got to tell you, a lot of it, believe it or not, isn't them not wrapping their head around the strategy or how to enter or managing the trade is to a degree. I think people struggle a little bit on that side of it, and we're going to get into a little bit of that, a little bit of bankroll management, risk management side. I think some people struggle with that to a degree. I think if it was anything, I think that's more of a struggle than your actual entry, or you know what I mean. I don't think the people miss the entries as much as people think they do. I think a lot of times it's more of a factor of actually managing the trade after the entry. Some people struggle with that to a degree, but for the most part, most of the questions I get, I'm not kidding you, are more mindset issues, more confidence of getting into a trade, or over trading, or watching the market run and then getting FOMO because they think this is going to happen or think that's going to happen, and they jump in and things of this nature. I get a lot more of that than I do, actually struggling with the strategy. That Echo says we have a hack long on GC. From we got a couple places here. First.
Give me a second. Something's speaking here. Back in a second.
Yeah. I see. That's what you're looking at. Tough. You would have had to take it on this one, yeah. Very nice, though. Are you in that Echo? I like a reason to get long too. Put a bottom wick on this candle. This candle came up and flipped. The only thing, like I was just telling Paul, is for resistance right at about the 0.5 of that wick. So she could reject there, and I think your advantage, your actual, like, 15 ticks. If you recover the whole wick, obviously it's super, super nice. Stop loss would have been too big on the the TRC setup there, but yeah. Wow. A lot going on there. Let me look at. Huh. Okay, I see.
What am I looking at here, reality? Is this like 3 orders on? Is that what I'm looking at? Is that them? Okay.
Yeah, there's 3 orders. It's micros. He's putting three micros for a long on the hack here. TP30 ticks. Stop loss 30. That is Quant Tower.
Okay. Ninja looks a lot more simple, to be honest with you.
I haven't used this Quant Nitro, but doesn't look super bad. Should play out good, honestly. There, that echo. I think you should hit your TPs. If you just get a wick, I mean, I think it's a decent position. I think you're going to do well, honestly. Yeah, Max, the long, you came down, you put a wick on this candle, and then you flipped and you pushed up. The problem was we've got resistance right here, and that was about the 0.5 of this candle wick, so it was a super hard spot to get involved for TRC. And the hack's playing out the long, so and the stop loss was too big. Your Wi-Fi's not working. Yeah, well, hopefully you heard what I said. Out on that 5-minute bear candle. Chasing the stops. Oh, gotcha. Screen's blurry. Yeah, it might be better, Max, to watch on YouTube. Normally it actually looks better on there, honestly.
Yeah, can confirm. That's not your Wi-Fi, Max, that's causing that problem. I'm sitting here looking at Discord, looking at Reality's screen, and I've got 150 meg line for a speed test. So it is a Discord issue. So if you do switch to YouTube, you'll get a far better feed. I thought initially it was my issue, but it turns out that it's a Discord issue, not necessarily a broadband issue.
Interesting candle here. If you break these highs, yeah, it's too late to talk about it now. I bet we put a wick on this candle, which was probably enough to yeah, that would have been enough to get to TP1. So TP1 should be here, and then it would never mind. And then it breaks through. Yeah, that's anticipation there. That was just switched the 30. My bad, guys. That was a decent set there. So should break it out now. Yep, there it is. Okay, well, very nice, very nice. All right, see. And there's the pop. Yep. That echo. There's the pop. Oh, nice. You were already long, Paul. Very beautiful.
Yeah, but it's only a test. It's only a sum test. Ever since my last encounter with Ninja, my first trade is always a sum trade, just to make sure that everything's working.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Up now at $3.5 grand.
Yeah. It's just as easy as that, Paul.
God.
Just as easy as that. It should push a little more. Go take out the highs, I'd say. For days. That one was a little too quick for us, guys. We saw it as it was in the making, but it was just a little too quick. There, it should pop through that high there. Shouldn't just test it. It should actually pop through it. Gold up, NQ down. Yeah. Yeah, you're not kidding. NQ's having no part of that. What? I didn't even do my, I didn't do anything on NQ today, guys. That's bad.
XA's pumping. Looks like it's going to hit the whatever moving average is above. I don't know what Tino's indicators lines are for, but there's a blue line above this anyway. Up at the M5.
Yeah, those are pivot points.
Okay.
I never marked this up, guys. I'm sorry. Never marked up NQ at all. For everybody that doesn't get to see it in live TA in the morning. And we're still in the same range. All right. Yeah, Dixie was when I woke up this morning, she was on a moon mission. Going, which is funny because candle here, but gold's pumping. There's the yesterday highs taken, like we just were talking about. This thing is going to she's aggressive. We saw it as it was in play. Quite quick enough. Very nice candle. Yep. Isn't that how it always works?
Listen, I am honestly not bothered. I'm very happy to, like I said, I have my account fully activated again, and at any other time I would have went with that. So if not today, that's what tomorrow's for.
Yep.
So I don't I don't lose my temper anymore when I miss a trade. But I do get angry if I lose a trade. That's the bit that I still need to work on. Yeah. So the missing the trade bit's not too bad. The losing of the trade, getting there.
Very realistic take profit. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
The entry would have been on this 30 close, just expecting to put a top wick on this. I mean, that would have been your initial goal, which would have been the 20 ticks for TP1. Then you could have put your stop in a profit, and then you were aiming to put a wick on this candle here, which it did. And then obviously you were just holding on and chasing the chasing the stop loss with as price moves. So 20,100, but only leader account took it. Oh geez.
Wow.
Well, it looks like it's going down though.
Nice one.
You get out? O'clock news. My at 10 o'clock. We're not there yet. Other than that, none of that yellow stuff matters. Put 20 points, then reverse back down. Yeah. Very nice that you caught that. I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens. It's very funny that PMI is at 10. We had such a big move pre, so it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen here in 17 minutes.
What's PMI?
Manufacturing, right? PMI, I think so. Yeah.
That's an important one, I take it.
That's a red folder, yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Job openings is at 10 too, it says. I'm just sitting here reading off of them. All I care about is that it's a red folder. I don't really pay attention to what the stuff is per se. Down to 50. Yeah, that makes sense. Sweep the lows. That makes sense, that echo, for sure. All right, guys. I did the video and then did the editing last night, and the wife just put the final touches on it to get it out. So I just dropped it in the Discord. Introduction video on that Trader's Mindset series. For anybody who's trying to watch it. Yeah. Maybe I should drop it on YouTube too. Here you go, everybody. For those that aren't in the Discord. There is the video, guys. And Rumble, I believe there's a version on your side too. Oh, if she got that one finished yet or not. Let me look. I'll drop Rumbles on. Let me see. Just a short little 5-minute video, guys. Nothing too crazy. Is it public? Yeah, it's public. Okay. I will drop it for you guys too. So there you go, Rumble.
I'll get a watch that after the stream's over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Welcome back, everybody. It's
just a little introduction video, nothing too crazy, but kind of goes over what I'm hitting on in the series, and then if people have other ideas for sure, anything, it'll be more than what, you know what I mean? So it's going to be a ongoing thing.
See that level there you've drawn at 20,300? Is that there for the resistance zone? Or is there another reason for it being there? It's just simply support and resistance that we're looking at?
Talk about these white lines?
Yes, the white lines, sorry.
Yeah, those are just the ranges that I put in when we came in this morning.
Okay.
So essentially what you saw here as this played is we came up, closed above, not much of a top wick, no top wick, comes back down, which put a bottom wick on, oh no, next candle came in, found support, put a bottom wick on this candle, and then you can anticipate the move up, right? Because basically what that is, essentially what you just saw there. I went too far down with that, but that's essentially all it is coming up, breaking the highs, coming back down, and that's why we watch our candles so much, and then going back into the highs where everybody shorted down to pop back through them. Well, basically the tattoo pattern, if you pay attention to, you know, Tino's stream. And that's essentially how you break out of most ranges, right?
Oh, did the ICT traders get paid today?
I would say no. And I mean, it depends on which one, sadly. I mean, they're going to be shorting from here. So their shorts would have came in, and that's what they would have came short again here. So would some of a long tier? Possibly. Because you could call this a demand zone, maybe. If you go down to the 5, you know, you're looking at something like this. It just all depends there. Once it went long and the demand zone would have been good, but the ones that tried to short the zones, no. This level, and this level on that move up. And it's kind of odd, honestly. I mean, it's not odd, I shouldn't say it that way, but it's kind of funny that they did that rather than trying to hold and let them come in short first and come back up and hit the stops. I mean, they just...
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, normally what you'll see is this get popped, stops get hit, and then come in and try to wait for shorts to gather again, and then come up and pop it. Same thing here. They'll come up, let the shorts pop it, come back down, let the short pop it. But this time they were just like, whoop. So there must have been more long-term traders that were already short, and they just came in and popped them all. I mean, this is the areas where the swing traders, and again, you that swing trade, you swing trade, it is what it is, but these are the areas where the swing traders, you know, they get in and they'll start shorting these things down, and then instead of taking profit, it comes up and it kills them all, and that's just, that's crazy to me, but it is what it is. What are you gonna do? Another zone above. Yeah. got a decent
I would
size
have
wick.
passed this. Say I would have passed this account 3 times over now, but the trade. Yeah, I am surprised, like you said, reality, that they didn't hold the price, because most of the time that we've been watching this, especially for the T or C to play, that's what they do. So that move was so uncharacteristic, I suppose is the word.
Well, the funny thing is we got news in 6 minutes. So, I mean, that's even going to be, I mean, this move before the news even hits is going to be super interesting of how, what we're going to see once the news does hit here. Man, it's very, very odd. Ooh.
It's also very odd that the Dixie and gold is pumping at the same time.
Yeah.
We normally have a what I call an inverse correlation, not always, but a vast majority of the time. So it's kind of like, what are they at?
920. That echo. Man, NQ doesn't seem to. She's not finding no support.
Oh, my FOMO senses are flying off the charts here, reality. I'm actually to jump on here. You can watch it on anywhere too.
Got a 26 short. Great job, that echo. Great job.
Nice one, man.
4, 5. Again, it's tough because we got news now, and this move is moved. It did. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see them retraces you could have got involved with, even though on the 30-minute it looks like it was straight down. Not really. $27.30. All right. Save it there. Sonny is
2 minutes
DMing.
left now.
Yeah, Sonny is DMing me, and this is his POI 2730 for whoever wants to take it. It'll be on my chart now, so it's not going anywhere. I saved it, but just so you guys understand why I put that up there. Sonny's not here today, guys. He was here a little bit earlier, but he is taking the week off. He will be back next week, but he's still DMing me.
When is he expecting that? When's he expecting that to be hit reality? Is that for the week or for today?
Don't really know. He's not really saying. He's just he says it's going to be the short of a lifetime once we get there. So we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
Short of a lifetime sounds good.
Yeah, definitely sounds good to me.
Got more of a move before the news than we're getting at the news. Yes. NQ made a lower low. Yes, did not. Dixie's gonna roll over here. Gonna be interesting. Oh, really? You should. I don't know. You can't post. I don't know. I don't know that one.
Oh, I've tried the copy image, so it's no big deal. I just wanted to send you an image. I was looking at the MES. Just it's retracing. Well, a massive dump, and now it's working its way back up again. I don't do much on it, so I'm not very familiar with this chart.
Well, it's funny because ES made a higher low. It didn't break its lows, well, as of yet, to where NQ, obviously you can see, lower low. It broke the lows, and so the structure is similar, but that is something. The kinda funny as to how gold reacts here. Gold should come down a bit, but if she's rolling over, gold should go up, but at the same time, when she was going up, gold was going up, so very unusual this morning.
Yeah.
And something else that I find crazy is we got this move 9:30, 10 o'clock snooze, and I mean, we're not seeing near the action that we saw right here. I mean,
yeah, that doesn't make sense.
no. That was a decent trade there, honestly. Was not a bad. Once we put that wick on. Very nice. I guess gold's gonna go down with Dixie. Indices are still dumping.
Do you think shorts might come in now, reality?
I mean, Dixie held there. You would expect that you're going to recover at least part of this candle, but people are longing above yesterday's high. So I just don't understand why the news comes in and we really don't get a whole lot of volatility. And I know a lot of times people will say things like, it was already priced in or whatever. I guess, I mean, you expect at least a portion of this move to be recovered, if not all of it. If it was a news move, I expect it all to be recovered. But was this a news move when it was 30-minute candle before? Very odd, the timing. Pack played out to PLC. Yeah. I mean, the short makes sense. Like if this was a news move, normally what'll happen is you get a pump and dump for news. And even Deanna says it all the time. She feels like almost always gold recovers its news move, right? So it'd make perfect sense that we come back down and recover at least. And I mean, it always makes perfect sense to recover at least a majority of the move, especially when we got a structure here. I mean, we've basically pushed above structure twice. You expect it to at least come and test this, if not this. You know what I mean? But with that being said, this was prior to news, which is a little boggling currently, because now what do you do with, the volatility that should be coming in this candle right now, which is not. We've got plenty of room to the upside. That's half the issue here.
Yeah. The NQ's down below 19, or sorry, below 20 now.
Oh yeah, or mine's not there yet. What the world, really? It went below 920?
It's not, it's 19.9 now so far.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was expecting a hit right here at 19,920. And I want to see how that plays out. It's about to hit where.
Yeah, it's about to hit it. So can we expect a long from here, or are we still in the middle of a major crash on this?
I mean, there's no telling. Obviously, if you see a long, you want to be in a position where the shorts are coming in and you're looking for a place to go back long. I mean,
yeah,
you want the longs to give up. If we get some sideways movement, maybe to where you've got a range and you break out of it, trying to catch it right here is going to be tough because, well, I mean, as we know, everybody's trying to go long. They're going to try to go long, and every single one of these pushes down, thinking they're catching the bottom. That's always the problem. I mean, can you catch one? Yeah. By all means, you can catch it. Maybe 920's it. Maybe it taps 920 and goes up. I mean, for me, I just can't trade it that way. I mean, what I'm looking at when I set these levels is, we get down into this area here to where we've lost our level or our range, yesterday's low, however you want to look at it, which would have been a decent one here. Yesterday's low, put a wick, get a top wick, and then you're anticipating the recovery of this wick and then hoping to tap here. Now, if it continues to go down, you're all good. That's really how I look at it, rather than once we tap here, we're going to reverse and go back up. Can you? Yeah, but then I'm looking for, something to where people have gotten long and they've stopped them and they've came back, and now people may even be anticipating shorts at this point, and now they're going to come up and grab the shorts. You know what I mean? It's just not super easy, and it is and isn't. I mean, I'm not big on just grabbing these reversals unless we really have something that makes sense to, you know, trade it. Like, for instance, you know, this candle, let's just say, you know, it wouldn't be bad if we got something like this. She comes down, she does this number right here, you know, and then next candle comes in, opens up here, pushes down for your bottom wick, like we always talk about. And he flips back up and comes up this way. Now that wouldn't be it. Yep. That wouldn't be a super bad entry, because you know that you've ran out of range here. She's basically stopped dead and you've ran out of range there. Something like that, maybe. You could take a close above, possibly. So something to where you get yourself a decent bottom wick here, and then you still close up here, and then we get us a decent bottom wick on the next candle again. So something like this. We get a move up, maybe little less of a decent setup, but it's not bad. I mean, so different. I mean, stuff like that, right? So rather than just, my problem is, and I'm not talking about I'm not trying to go against anybody's thoughts and, you know, a level, but there's so many traders out there that, okay, we hit, they've got a long right here, you know, 920's got a long because that's the level they expect to hit. And am I saying that's wrong? No. If that's how you trade and it's been working for you, great. I can't make sense of that. How you can just, you know, expect that this level is going to be, you know, this is where it's going to work. Yeah. I mean, I don't get it. And again, if that's how you trade, by all means, if it's working for you, don't listen to me trying to give it doubt, because if it's working, completely be confident with the way you trade and run with it. I just look for more. And again, you know, get man poor in here, and he'll tell you that, you know, reality looks for the sun and the moon and the stars to align. So don't listen to me when it comes to confirmations. But I have a hard time just saying, you know, here's 920, we tap it, we long. Will it work? Possibly. I don't know. You know, maybe. That's just not, it's just not the way I trade. Again, it's wrong? Absolutely not. I've never declared that any other way is, you know, is wrong per se, because you could, it could tap right here and it can go and break these highs in the next candle, and you could say, look at that, reality. What were you thinking? You could have long 920, and I would have said, yeah, but that's still not my trade. I don't really care if it went up 10,000 ticks. So that's the issue for me. I can't do that over and over and over again. And if you can't, and this is something we're going to get into on the mindset series too, guys. If you can't replicate the trades that you're taking, then how are you going to be consistent? Right? And at the end of the day, I mean, I've said it a million times, consistency is key. So you have to have a strategy that you can trade and replicate, you know what I mean, to where you can take the same setup and entry time after time after time after time, because that's really the only way to stay consistent. But yeah, all right.
Grabbed a nice wee quick short down there to that 0.5.
Yeah. Are you talking about on gold? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
On
yeah,
gold,
yeah, yeah.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah, gold plate down. That's exactly what we were just talking about. It should probably come back and at least test this level for weekly open, and possibly this one. Are you still in it, or?
No. once it hit the triple figures, I instantly closed. I wasn't even willing to do a follow on, so I got up to break even. I went into 100, and I just instantly closed it. And I got
Beautiful.
a quick short on the MNQ as well. So rather than 4,500 up, I'm only 144 up, but I feel like a rich man.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. There is nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm going to switch back to some now, because this is where I always make my mistakes. I get too greedy around this time, and then I give it all back. So this month's lesson is not to give back anything.
A very, very, very good way to approach it, to be honest with you.
Made too many mistakes over the last 7-8 months.
Mistakes are lessons learned, though, right?
Yep. I learn every single time I lose a trade. I really, really, really hate losing. I really hate losing. Doesn't matter what I do. So yeah. Each time I have to reset that account, it's like a kick in between the family crown jewels.
That's one way to look at it. That makes you serious there.
What does? What does? Like I said, reality, I hate losing. Jesus, I hate it more than anything else on this planet. So this is why I keep coming back. It's not going to beat me. I'm going to let the dogs out. I'll be back shortly.
That works. I'll see you in a minute. Max is dropping fire. Welcome back, Paul. I agree though, Paul, honestly, that's a lot of people do have that issue. There's a lot of people that essentially they put a cap on what they make per day. So you make X a day and you walk away because they found that once they make, you know, so much a day, they tend to give it back after that. There's a lot of people who set that rule set. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that at all. Yep. But the whole thing is just like you're experiencing now, though. The whole thing is once you start setting those rules, you know, because you've learned from, you know, how it worked out before. That's the whole step in the right direction, right? Yep. Exactly. I love the idea of the new series. Because I sit here and I actually added mindset coaching to the stream title, and I did that because I feel like we've been doing a lot of the mindset side of things, you know, while we're sitting here and there's essentially no trades to, you know, get involved in. I feel like a lot of times we're doing more hitting on mindset than we are anything else. And I was like, why not make a, you know, video series emphasizing these things? This is something that really, it doesn't seem like a lot of people do. All the gurus, you know, I like to say all the YouTube gurus, right? I hate it because I'm on YouTube and I'm trying to do all this stuff, but I want to be different than, you know, the YouTube gurus. But yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly, Paul. And that's the whole thing. So as I feel like we speak about these matters way more, I thought to myself, well, we ought to put a series out then too, because you and I both know, sadly, not everybody's going to go back through every single one of these, you know, live streams and get the little nuggets of information that we spoke about or anything else. I mean, these live streams are full of information, don't get me wrong, but most of them are 5 to 8 hours long as well. So most people aren't going to go back and watch all these except for G Flocke, right? In order to figure out where the information is. So yeah, absolutely, they do. Yep, you are absolutely right there too. Absolutely. But that's kind of one of the reasons that I wanted to put the series together, so that there's one place where, you know, I'm recording, you know, the mindset side of things, because I feel like nobody's doing it. I feel like most traders are talking about, okay, here's the strategy to win, and here's the strategy to win, and here's the new strategy I'm using, and if this EMA crosses this EMA, and you know, on and on and on, yada 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 for you, Paul. And I feel like the mindset side, yep, RR, yep. I feel like the mindset side is something that isn't spoke about. And again, RR is going to be another one of those things, because I am going to get into risk management, you know, bankroll management, if you will. I'm going to get into that as well, just because I know you do. Just because I think that's part of the mindset side of it too, in a way. And I may even just hit on it a little bit in this series and actually make a bankroll management series or a risk management series or something as well here in the future. I'm just trying to figure out something to really, you know, like I said in the video, tools for, you know, the trader's toolboxes. More tools to put in the toolbox so that you have them at your disposal if you need them. I think that's huge. So we'll see. Right now I'm going to concentrate mostly on the mindset side of things and see where that goes. It'll be a work in progress. It'll be some videos and some in-depth stuff, and these I found as I'm not great at this stuff. I'm not a social media extraordinaire, right? This stuff takes a lot longer than you would think. It takes a lot longer to make these videos. It takes a lot longer to edit these videos. It takes a lot all this stuff than most would imagine. So it's real easy when, well, it's not even real easy, but the wife was, you know, going back on the live streams, and she'd sit here and listen to me as I talk, and then just jot down, just take note of where I said this key point or where I said this key point, and then she'd just pull it out and now put that together and, you know, make basically a video that highlights whatever it was that I spoke about, which is great, you know. But this is kind of different because now I'm having to actually make a video and talk and overall of it in, you know, video format. Nobody there talking to me, nobody there bringing it up. I've got to all this and hit on all these points and go over everything without any questions or anything. It's a little tough. For me anyway. I guess I'm sure there's all kinds of, you know, people out there that do this stuff every day that don't have an issue with it at all and just kind of, they're naturals at it. I am not that guy. I'm not a natural at it. Wish I was. Yep. We've covered all the topics here. Yep. It's almost like trying to deprogram people that are style of trading. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Channel during COVID, but fortunately I found. Yeah. And I mean, I never really looked at it. Normally, even putting together a script for a video takes a lot of time. Yes, it does. And I've never really looked at it like, hey, I never look at it like I'm a YouTube. I hate to use the word guru because that's definitely not it, but I don't look at it as I'm a YouTube guy. Look at it like I'm putting videos out to better explain what it is we, you know, talk about and go through and the questions that are asked me every day. More informational videos than, you know, being some kind of social media person. It's really not. I don't think I'm that. I really don't. And I'm not even sure I'm decent at it, let alone good. So I'm just trying to get information out so that people can take advantage of it at the end of the day. Yep, exactly. Exactly. I'm not a YouTuber. I use the platform to spread knowledge, and I feel like that's really the best way to do it. I mean, I can't say this on YouTube that well without criticizing YouTube. But there's other places out there that you know what I'm talking about. And I got to be honest with you, we're just not getting not the people. So it's really sad because, yeah, I mean, one of those things. Where would I rather be? What would I rather be? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying without actually having to say it. But, it's not my first pick, you already know. But just like you just mentioned there, you get the knowledge out way, yeah. Exactly. You reach an audience to where it doesn't seem like that's as advantageous on the other side. So this is what you got to do, I guess. I don't know if I'm fantastic at this though. I'm glad that's why y'all are here, but I every day wish I was much better at it. I will be honest with you. Do that. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it, Paul. Hopefully everybody sees it the same, right? Sorry, I was getting a message that came through on my phone. It's been hectic the last few days. There was that move on NQ that we spoke about. It would have been super nice if there was no bottom wick on this candle. Came in, put a bottom wick on, then flipped and drove up. Not really much there. You could look at. That's why I got this good mic, Paul. I'm not sure I would have been as relaxing if you had to hear me through that crappy audio. And I know you're an audio guy, so that was Sonny's big complaint. He was like, "You need to do something about that mic." And I think this was a great upgrade. Once I got the mic, that was That was huge, honestly. It's so much better. Wouldn't be relaxing at all if you were the typical YouTuber shouting about crap. Yeah, I don't want to sell any crap courses. That's the whole thing, and I think it all should, I just don't get why. I'm never gonna wrap my head around the whole let's be a salesman thing. Sorry, it doesn't make any sense to me. I realize all these guys do well, and I know I'll get it all the time, because that's what I get all the time. Everybody's like, oh, drifting. So, yeah, absolutely. Everybody always say, well, you know, if you're selling stuff, and, you know, you should sell stuff, and giving stuff away for free, and I don't get it. Hello, Chief Locke. Good morning, ma'am. Just doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm going to keep on doing me, and we're going to keep on with it. Got in for this stream, hopefully. Good job, good job. Still got a whole lot longer left, but yep. Diddy parties. Oh, the Wii Farm, sunshine, and a pack of chihuahuas. Sounds good, Paul. Sounds good. What is Diddy Party? You may have to look that one up, Chief Locke. I know. The only thing I can tell you is it involves a bunch of baby oil. That's all I can tell you. I don't know much more than that, but I know it involves pallets of baby oil. Yeah, just. Oh man. That's all I can tell you. You need to Google that, Chief Locke. It's a cool party. I don't know about that one. That echo, I just saw that. I just no way. You just looked it up? Alright. On dinner duty tonight. So that works. What this next hour open brings here. I'd like to see the eyes get tested. Guess we're not going to see that before. I would love to be looking for a short. Love to see the highs tested first. I'd love this to come up, put on a top wick, and at least break the high of this candle. Even better to get up here, and then we could have took the move back down. It's hard to get involved right here. So I think short's the right play, but what's happening in the market? You know, Longshoreman Union strike. Yeah, I heard about that. Yep. But it could create some ripples for sure, guys. The strike could definitely 50% of the income in shipping to the US. Wow. I didn't know it was that severe, that echo. Holy moly. That is that's a big deal. That's a huge deal. Wow. 40% comes to California, huh? Wow. East Coast and Gulf. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because we should see a ripple effect through the market. I mean, obviously we're already seeing some volatility, but I don't want to say that I want to see stuff like this. That echo, you already know, but volatility in the market's always good. So without just coming out and saying it, you already know volatility is nice. Has been good this week, PAY so far. Yep. It has. And that's the whole thing, right? But yes, that echo, you are 1000% right. And that's the whole thing. You know, when you talk about financial freedom, right? And I know everybody has a different meaning of the term. But for me, how I wrap my head around it is, something that is recession proof. I believe trading is financial. I really do. Once you get successful at it, I don't think that you have to worry about much else if you understand how to take advantage of the volatility in the market. And a lot of people, G-Flock, me and you have had this conversation a million times when you talk about, oh, well, I just want to trade long enough to, put money into a business or this, that, the other. That's never my intentions. I've had my businesses. I'm in no way, shape, or form looking for that. I am looking for, trading into the end of time. So you don't want to change businesses. Well, you did. I mean, you said this in the beginning, G-Flock, but I mean, that's my whole thing. And I mean, I think that trading offers a kind of financial freedom that, and is there other places you can get it? Yeah, possibly. I'm not saying there's nowhere else that you could achieve the same goals with financial freedom, right? I'm not saying there's not other outlets that you can do this thing, but I believe that trading is one of those, right? Paul wants you to get in line. We are almost back to 0.5 of the entire move again. Yep. Man, since 2021. That's for 3 years. 3 years now. Yeah. But that's my take on it, guys. You now, and what is financial freedom to you, right? And that's the whole other thing too. Being dependent on X, in my opinion, isn't so much financial freedom. So, and, you know, I've had businesses, and I got to tell you, you're always dependent on X, whether you're dependent on customers, whether you're dependent on employees, whether you're dependent on, you know, X, but fill in the blank, right? And to me, that's just not what I consider financial freedom. What picture did you get, Chief Locke? Yes, Paul. And you're not dependent on anybody except for you. It's not, it's, yeah, no public, no Muppets, exactly. And it's just you, right? It's not, you don't have to wake up and say, man, I sure hope that this person, that person, I sure hope that this happens. I sure hope that, you know, no, it's dependent on you. I mean, you could say, hey, I sure hope that the market moves today. You can come up with something like that, but come on now. You're always going to get something at some point in time, so there's nothing to there's what I really like is Yep, exactly. Chief Locke says traders always I dream of financial freedom. In my dream car, I got many. All right, fair. And that works. Like I say, for me, it's knowing that you don't have to be dependent on anything else. So no matter what kind of situation, just like that Echo just, you know, pointed out, Paul, just like that Echo just pointed out, when you go through recessions, when there's, you know, economic issues or political issues or, you know, fill in the blank, these are all things that are going to affect most businesses. If you work for somebody, right? Most jobs, most of this, I mean, is it all of them? No, absolutely not. Don't get me wrong. But a majority will be affected by political or economical, you know, issues. And I feel like that's where trading's not so much, right? And these are just my opinions, guys. Like I said, this is what I believe in. This is what I prefer to do. That's why I do it, right? So I'm in a dream car in the center of a big city. Yeah, Paul's saying he'd never want to be in the center of a big city, Chief Locke. And he didn't want to be stuck in a car either. So everybody's picture of their dream is always going to be different, right? So you like the big city, the people looking, all the crowd, the music, all these things, right? And Chief Locke would never never thought about the recession out of it. I was out of it, yeah. Yeah, and I mean that's the whole thing. You, for me, it is a you know, that's what I think of when I think of financial freedom. Key word being freedom, right? So for me, the biggest you know, definition that I can put on freedom is not having to depend on anybody or anything else. You know, that's kind of where I look at it when I say freedom, right? And everybody can represent that word however they prefer. But for me, that's, you know, what freedom is. Yeah, exactly. Not answering to anybody, not relying on anybody, not having to be dependent on anybody. You know, to me, that's where that's where that word comes from. Now, everybody sees it as something different. So obviously everybody has their own definition of what they believe freedom is. For me, that's just my definition, right? So financial freedom means that I can still, you know, make income without having to be dependent on anybody else. And that's what it's really about. Or any other set of circumstances, right? I got to tell you, if the markets are closed and there's no more trading, I promise you, we're not concerned with making money at that point. Money's a thing of the past if that becomes an issue. Yep, absolutely, Chief Lucky. And that is what the new series is going to be about. So make sure you keep up with it. Make sure you watch it. I know you will, because you're good at catching all the videos. Yeah, emotional support weapons will be way more important when the markets stop. Yeah, you are exactly right. No need to watch for 24 hours a day. I agree with you. You want to get in chart time, G-Flock, so that you understand how the charts move. And I've told you this before because you say, well, I don't want to look at the charts. You have to look at the charts. You have to, you know, wrap your head around how price action works. You have to wrap your head around how it all works. But at the same time, there's you did too. Stop. Okay, just stop. You said you can't stand it. You hate looking at charts. You don't want to look at charts. This is G-Flock's other personality this morning. He not the same G-Flocky that was here session. He showed up. But Paul's right, Chief Locke. You don't have to watch charts every 24 hours a day for anything. There's absolutely no reason for that. Well, that's not always the case though, Chief Locke. Some people really do like it. Thing. So it's just different people. Yeah, and that's just one of those things. Again, I'm not saying you do or don't. Yeah. You go to the gym 24 hours a day? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you worked out 24 hours a day, what would happen? Watch the comment. He's going to give you back, Paul. And then I'm going to react to him with the comment. Let's see. Oh, yeah, but what if you do 24 hours a day? What's going to happen? Yeah, me too. Not going to do 24 hours per day. Yeah, exactly, but you're not that's what Paul's trying to say though. 24 hours on the charts is, you know, the same kind of deal. If you overwork your muscles, if you did do 24 hours a day, you're not going to get bigger. You're going to burn your muscles out. That's the thing. You can overwork just the same, right? But it could be pushing your brain to the limits. And just like Paul said, it is counterproductive. I mean, I was addicted to these charts. So that was just me. Not everybody should or could do what I did. But you know what I thought? Okay. Watch some candles then. I used to watch candles when I went to sleep at night. Yep, exactly. It is a muscle as well. Yep. I used to go to sleep at night and dream of candles. But I love the charts, guys. That's the whole thing, you know. They got the word gym rat, G-Flock, and you're not a gym rat, but there is such things as gym rats. Love the gym. Doesn't necessarily mean that they get bigger or don't get bigger. I don't have a clue, but either way, they spend every minute that they can in the gym, right? Yep. Well, that's not very friendly, but they just enjoy it, right? That's the whole thing. I don't look crypto on the weekends anymore. Tried to do but my old brain needs a rest at the weekend. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I used to love trading crypto during the weekends, and I used to trade a lot with Z, but after all the stuff that went on with crypto, it wasn't even about taking breaks for the weekend. However, I'm glad I have now, because now I've got a lot more time to put together videos and do things like this, right? So I'm super happy to have that time rather than trading crypto, I'll be honest with you. But you guys already know the biggest reason that I got out of crypto, it was more because of all the instability in crypto in comparison. And I'd already switched to futures at that point. So it was just more of a hobby doing crypto over the weekend. And I got to be honest with you, I would much rather, I feel more, I don't know what the word is. I feel more drawn to the fact of, you know, getting these videos out and being able to do that. I feel more accomplished. Let's say that. I feel more accomplished putting the videos out and, you know, you guys enjoying the videos rather than trading crypto over the weekend. I feel better about doing it. So, you know, and crypto was extremely unstable anyway, so it's not that big of a deal to get away. Yes. Yeah, it's more rewarding. It is. I feel exactly. I feel much more rewarded when I'm done with it. I feel like I've accomplished something. I feel like I'm so glad I did that, rather than, you know, trades and, you know, I just not the same. It's not the same level of reward. You're exactly right, Paul. Z's crypto god. Yeah, he is. Absolutely Z's crypto god. He is. Being rewarded for me is seeing 3 green numbers after the decimal point in the NinjaTrader account panel. Yeah, there you go. There you go, G-Flock. And again, we do that during the week, right? I mean, trading, we're trading futures during the week, so that's the flip side. So you can see the green numbers just the same, and then on the weekends you can spend time giving back. right? Or I can. I shouldn't say you. I can spend time giving back. I mean, that's really, Paul said, that really is rewarding to me, which is much better than doing some crypto trades over the weekend, honestly. Does anybody have any questions today? Did NQ do? Still dumping. With people. Help them move into the employment market. Yeah, best years of your life. Absolutely. Yep. 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 Should come in and put a top wick on this candle here now. Maybe it'll test them highs, then we'll could have an opportunity to run back, but this could be the actual break of the highs here. Trade back into it. Like I said, it's after 11, so I'm not going to put it anymore. No worries, Paul. Nothing wrong with the type, and I knew exactly what you meant. Does anybody have any questions, guys? YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, anything. Yes, Dead Echo. That is absolutely beautiful. How it should always be. You hit your profit target, and then you just get a chill for the rest of the day. Just think. I mean, I don't want to, talk ahead or whatever, but is your, and maybe you can't answer the question because I know you got other things going on, but is your goal to be, just trading full time? Is that where your goal is, or are you always going to stick with working and all that? Because my comment was going to be, I mean, you can answer, but my comment was going to be, wouldn't it be nice when you can, be done by 9 a.m. and now you can enjoy the rest of your day and do whatever you want, because you've already hit your profit goal. Yeah. Okay. I just didn't want to, not everybody, not everybody is in the position where they're trying to give up what they do for a living. So I didn't want to imply that you were, but I think you would enjoy the fact that you hit your profit target by 9 a.m. in the morning, and now you can spend the rest of your day, at your own leisure doing whatever you want to do, which is that's what life's all about, in my opinion, right? Something else that comes along with financial freedom for me, and again, everybody looks at it how they want, but something else that comes along with financial freedom to me is time. You have time to do the things that you want to do, rather than, you know, have to do X, Y, or Z. And that for me, somewhere where I'm at, where I have time now to, you know, make the videos and stuff that I enjoy doing this stuff. I know a lot of people say, well, isn't that just work? No, I enjoy doing it, guys. This is one of the things that comes along with all of it, right? What is my next step? You guys already know. I would love to build a sprinter. Travel around states. That's the next thing that I would like to do. But with that first, I don't know what that says in a sprinter. 9 y'all? No, I don't know, Chief Locke. Oh, what? Okay. But yeah, that's my next thing. And again, that's I mean, nothing I can do right this second. I still got kids here. My kids have to move out, all that, before I can partake in any of that. So it's not a big thing that I expect to happen tomorrow or the next day. It's just a you know, dream that I have for the future. Quit my job by mid-year next year and build the dream house. Beautiful. Absolutely, that echo. Beautiful, beautiful. And see, I'm exactly the opposite. I want to build the dream traveling vehicle, and it's kind of tough because a lot of people say, well, why don't you want a RV? You know, I had a 40-foot diesel pusher, and those are all the things I did because I did traveling, right? I've did a lot of traveling while my kids were growing up. And those are all the things that I had to do to, you know, make it more fit for my kids and enough room and all these things. And that's not what I'm looking for this time around. I'm looking for something that, you know, you can essentially go anywhere, travel the back roads, like I've said, basically, stay wherever you want. Again, it's a freedom thing. When you have a big RV like that, and I grant you it was great, you know, I'm not hating on it. But you stay on interstates. You really can't go into small towns, which is something I prefer, you know, something I'm wanting to do, because you can't turn. You get down to the city squares, you can't turn these things. A lot of them have little underpasses. So you can't go into these places. So essentially you travel on the interstate, you go to truck stops to fill up your diesel, and you book, you know, campgrounds, because there's no other way that you're going to stay in this big old rig. And although it was fun to travel around, and you know, my kids we had some great family experiences. Not gonna lie, I'm not taking anything from it. We went to a lot of state parks. You know, we went and trout fished at, you know, the trout hatchery, and we did all these things that were really fun to do. It's just, you know, me and the wife want it much more simpler. It's just going to be the two of us and the 2 dogs, you know, and we want to be able to essentially drive anywhere through any small town, any back roads, anything, stop, boondock, wherever, you know. With the battery pack that we're considering, you can just you'll be able to, the van will have power for like at least 3 or 4 days continuous. And I never expect that we would ever, you know, stay somewhere over that amount of time if you're traveling around. And I mean, it's not even stay somewhere, it's start your van, because essentially the battery pack charges off of the alternator. So even if you were to say go to, you know, wherever, let's say you go to South Padre Island and you're staying on the beach, that would mean that, you know, you've sat there for 3-4 days or so running your AC, doing everything you're doing, and never started the van to go into town or anything. And I just find that pretty unlikely. So we're building it so you can, you know, boondock for 3 to 4 days, but also you're normally going to start it, right? And one of the things that I wanted to, and I think my wife thought I was completely crazy and out of my mind. The biggest thing that I hated, and you guys, a lot of people take it for granted, right? The biggest thing that I hated was laundromats. Man, I can't stand laundromats. So something that's been, and we're still, you know, considering exactly what model to get. But one of the things that's been such a great game changer in technology now is they have like apartment washer dryer setups and all-in-ones and things like this. So that's something that I'm going to put in it too. And people are like, "You're crazy. You're going to put a washer dryer in a Sprinter?" Well, yeah, I am. So it's been a well thought out thing here. I'm sure a lot of you think I'm crazy too, but it's been well thought out. It's going to be all the conveniences that you can of home in a simple package. It will actually be much better. Like when we stayed in Kentucky, when we had our off-grid house in Kentucky, it actually isn't going to be like the off-grid house wasn't set up as well as the Sprinter is going to be. So it actually will be set up better than that off-grid house. You'll actually have more amenities in the Sprinter, which sounds completely outlandish, I know, but it's honestly the truth. We've thought it out. After living off-grid, you really get a sense of what should and shouldn't be, what you need and what you don't need, and so on and so forth. So this will be much better. Again, I talk about it all the time, but it's a long time in the making, guys. Does anybody have any questions, guys? I'm sorry, I babbled on about that. Yeah. It is. It is. I really enjoy to travel. You know, and wife and I have traveled for, you know, she didn't really travel before she met me, but I was always traveling with my businesses. So we traveled a lot, but we never saw anything. And so now she's kind of got the travel bug. I've kind of got the travel bug, and we'd like to actually see stuff. That's where things are a little bit different, and why we're trying to get such a small footprint, if you will, so that you can actually see things and do things without being stuck to this big, huge motorhome. But we still want all the entities, if you will. We don't want to have to do without, per se. You know, you still want, and I shouldn't say do without, but you don't want to be inconvenienced. You know what I mean? To where I guess is what I'm thinking. We want to do it right. I've had it all planned out and drawn up, and I know exactly what's going where and everything else. So but we've been actually planning it for many years now, trying to perfect it, make little tweaks here and there. But for the most part, I think we pretty much have it figured out. It's a matter of how long it's going to take to complete. Paul, he's moving out of Ireland. That's his dream. He's going to go somewhere that has sun. Lots and lots and lots. Yeah, exactly. He already said it. He said it right when I said it. He's going somewhere that has sunshine all the time. I don't blame you at all. Like I said, if it wasn't for the laws in some of the other places, I would live. My wife wants to build a coffee shop, cafe type deal, so we can trade places. I'll work in the home office and she can go out and deal with the employees. There you go. That works. That's not a bad idea at all. If it weren't for the different laws, Paul, I might move somewhere south. I know you're going to say, what do you mean south? Well, south of Florida. But with all the laws, I don't think I'll ever do that. It gets me going sometimes when Dee comes in and says that she was from the Caribbean. And I think to myself, man, some of them areas would probably be nice, but with the laws, I'm perfectly fine in America. I prefer the laws here. But I'm not going to tell you I don't love the I like the beach. It's funny too because my wife is from southern Florida, you know, and right, you know, beach country essentially. And Southeast Florida is where she's from, like Lauderdale area, Miami, Lauderdale area. And she hates the beach. It makes no sense to me. She's not a fan of the beach. Yeah, have more rights. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's the thing. I want to keep my rights for sure. She's not a big fan of the beach. I love the beach. And then she likes the Flint Hills. I'm from Kansas, right? And that's where the Flint Hills are. And in my opinion, Kansas is one of the most boring states that is in the United States. And she loves Kansas. She just loves it. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Nothing here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And yeah. And I'm not a big fan of, I don't like a lot of people, you know, but I like the beach and the palm trees and weather and I don't know. Kansas, I thought was miserable. Winter, and I mean, they've got 4 seasons. Of course, Dad Echo, he gets 4 seasons too. I know he said he lived Rockies, so I know that I have harsh winters just the same. Yeah, see, that ain't bad. That I'll agree with. I like that, Paul. That looks good. Not bad at all. Kansas, it doesn't look like that. It's Flint Hills. All prairie grass. Flat. Tree. Every 100 miles. No. I shouldn't be that mean about it, but yeah. Kansas just isn't that great in my opinion. He's a big fan of not liking the people either. He likes in the country in the middle of nowhere. And that's Kansas. You wanna go in the country in the middle of nowhere, Kansas is that. You can probably get broke down and on a highway in Kansas and you're stuck there for the next 5 or 6 days before another car may pass you. So you do got that going for you in Kansas. Maybe you'll move to Kansas then. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it per se except for the weather. I hate the weather. Yep. Yes, they do. And I believe they have constitutional carry now, Paul. I'm almost sure I think they did it long before Florida did. Because Florida has constitutional carry now. I have a carry permit anyway, so it never mattered, and it covers both states. So it never was an issue, but they have constitutional carry, so you don't have to get a permit or anything. Yeah. Yeah. So I think that should be a nationwide thing. But we'll see how it goes. I think that's what the United States should do next. Constitutional carry, a federal thing, so it's nationwide. But we'll see. That's how it should be. That's how it used to be. Anyway, does anybody have any questions today? If not, I am going to jump off here. California will never allow that. Yeah, they try. They're trying their best to make sure. California, Illinois, and New York. Illinois, or Illinois, depending on how you say it. But, yeah. Those 3 states are super, super, super tough on gun laws. They are rough. And it's sad because Illinois, right? That's where Chicago is. They have the highest gun violence in America. I mean, probably. I mean, Chicago's horrible, and they have some of the strictest gun regulations. So it just goes to show that, and I say this time and time and time again, and I realize people don't grasp it, but the gun regulations aren't helping gun crime. So it's not how you combat crime. Last I knew, criminals, again, don't follow the law, so making another law doesn't really make criminals stop what they're doing, which is funny. Managed not to give anything back today. Very beautiful. Very good, Paul. Absolutely magnificent. We need to do that every day. Every day, every day, every day. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I sit here and just talk about stuff so that people can get the whole thought process around it. I don't ever want to, say, hey, people have to agree with me. That's not at all what I'm trying to accomplish, but I would love for people to use their own, thought process and really wrap their head around what is and what isn't, what the facts really are, and then make a decision for themselves. I think a lot of times people don't, you know, get the whole fact. They're just, you know, they just believe that this is how it is, or that's how it's been, or this is how it should be, or anything else, without really thinking, well, why is that, or why do I think that, or why is it this way, or what makes sense, right? And that's always what I want to do, is try to open people's minds to the whole thing, and then they can make a, you know, educated decision on their own. I'm not here to make decisions for anybody. And that's the same with everything, whether it be trading strategies or risk management or whatever. You know, everybody knows the way I look at everything. However, try to explain the thoughts from all sides. Yeah. Yep. I like to hear all sides of the situation. Exactly. Explain the thoughts from all sides, and then, you know, let people really think about it. And, you know, anybody that can sit there and think about it is going to come up with their own verdict of what it is. Yep, exactly. That makes. So, and that's just my thoughts around it. I still can't figure out how, and I'll never be able to figure it out. And this is laws all the way around. I'm not just talking about, you know, emotional support weapons or what have you. I feel this way about everything. It doesn't make any sense to me. And, you know, we can go on to, and I know a lot of the people here are here because of the Apex videos that were released, and we could say the same exact thing there. Why do I no longer trade with Apex? It's exactly the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. They put rules, i.e. laws, in place. No sense, and I choose not to follow them. I choose not to follow their rules because it doesn't make any sense. So that's why I got away from them. It's more of a moral issue. It doesn't make any sense. And I've had tons of people DM me and ask me why, you know, you trade live. Your videos are already recorded. Why are you making such a big deal out of them wanting recordings? Because the point. It's the point. You shouldn't have to do these things. It's just like anything else. And, you know, this is why, unfortunately, it's not as easy not to follow government rules. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But how I look at it, right, is it's the same as if I were to get in my car right now and I take a right, drive down the road, and all of a sudden police officer pulls up behind me and he pulls me over and he says, hey, you know, 2 miles from here, the bank was robbed. You need to prove that you didn't do it. It's not how it's supposed to work. You know what I mean? That's not how it's supposed to work. The cop, and I'm not going to say that these things don't happen. I'm saying I'm not going to be part of it. To where I have to prove my innocence because they have people that are having issues. And that's the same thing for everything in life. I don't feel like they should put laws in place that say, okay, law-abiding citizens, right? Because they're the only ones that are going to follow the laws anyways. Law-abiding citizens are going to be put out because there's criminals. That just, it still never makes any sense to me, because I've never, I swear if you look up what the word criminal means, it means somebody who doesn't follow the law. I swear that's solely what the definition of a criminal is. And yet what they do to, you know, to stop these criminals is make more laws. You know, it doesn't make any sense. And again, Apex is doing that exact same thing. What are they doing? They're putting more rules in place for the people that don't follow the rules. Well, how do you think that'll work? I mean, in itself, it doesn't make any sense. Why? Why? So, how that's combating the people that are doing wrong just doesn't make any sense. Away from Ireland, we are regulated on every level of life. We are basically at Communism levels. Wow. Yep. And that's my whole thing. Nope. That's not for me. And I still don't think that laws help anything. You can't buy alcohol after 10 p.m. on the shop. Wow. I don't think laws help anything. Local shop. I never have. I don't see how criminals are stopped by laws, because the essence of the word criminal comes from somebody who doesn't abide by the law. So what we're going to do is make more laws, and then all of a sudden, since these laws are in place, the criminal now will follow them. I don't get the logic. I don't get it. Instead of making more laws and making it harder for people who do follow the law, which is essentially all you're doing, why don't we put more thought into stopping the criminals? Why isn't Apex putting more thought into stopping those that are breaking the rules? Why instead are they saying, okay, well, now it's everybody's job rather than ours in order to put a stop to this? Now it's your job to prove that you're innocent. No, it's not. It's their job to go after the bad apples and weed out the bad apples. This is on them. The same thing that the government needs to do in every country. Laws don't help. Controlling the people don't help, because you can't control the criminals. They do what they want. The laws aren't going to control them. They need to go out and take care of the criminals. That's their job at the end of the day. My take, my thoughts. Does anybody have any questions today? I've done got on a rant. Anything. If not, I'm going to jump off here, try to make the next video in the video series. Yeah, exactly. And it doesn't make any sense. Again, you have to ask yourself, and this is the same thing, and I'm going to put Apex's name in there just the same as any government official out there. You have to ask yourself, are they really trying to weed out bad apples? Is the government really trying to weed out bad apples? Is Apex really trying to weed out bad apples? Or are they just trying to figure out a way to control people so they can give less? Right? All right, G Flock A. See you later, man. You know what I mean? Are they just trying to better their situation? Is that what it's all about, rather than actually going after the bad apples like they claim? Yep, it's all control. That's what I think too. And yep, exactly. And that's why I don't prefer it. Always will be. Yep. And that's why I don't prefer it. Yeah, government. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't prefer any of the laws. And everybody says, well, if you put the laws in place, then it's going to crack down on crime. No, it's not. Everybody thinks this because it makes them feel warm and fuzzy inside just to think about it. But they never wrap their head around what it really means, which is control, which is taking your rights away, which is, on and on and on. Not a good situation, in my opinion. But again, that's me. Who am I? All Western countries' governments. Yeah. That's crazy. China. Yeah. Just craziness. Yeah, exactly. What do we know, Paul? We're just some crazy people. Don't mind us, right? All right, guys. Well, I am going to jump off here. Paul, I appreciate you showing up. The most, yeah. That echo, I I appreciate you showing up. There's anybody else here with us? I think everybody else has gave up and left. G-Flock, A-Max, all of them have already gave up on all these rants. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. I appreciate you guys showing up and being part of the stream today. Bye, guys. Can't wait for tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely, Paul. Have a... Yeah, life lessons. Have a great day, everybody. Yep, they will. They will, Paul. You are 100% correct. Have a great day, guys. And as always, stay consistent out there.